I'm here finally. I can't hear the game though. Hold on. There we are. But like, ah shit, I didn't want that. Hold on. I finally learned what I'm doing now with this game. Hold on. Oh, of course the play. Ah. I don't know where. All right. Oh, wrong one. There I am. I would like to be unflipped, please. Makes my stream look very silly. Me being like this. Normal mode. Alright, so. Monk. Warrior. Red Mage. I'm such an original person. I am such an original person. Look at that. I love being super original. Man, I'm such an original person. Yeah, damn, he's original. Look at those super original names. No one's ever called characters that before. That's funny that the warrior is doing more damage with his fist than the bloody monk. Anywho, let's buy that, and that. Not buying anything for the monk, because I'll show why we're not buying anything for the monk. Evasion 53. Let's see what happens. He goes down to 51. Oh, for Pete. I've also decided to restart my adventure for one other reason as well. I don't have audio. I don't have audio in my VOD for this game, so now I will. And that's gonna be swell. Summer is great. I love suffering from hay fever. Our king is searching for the light warriors. Wait, TUB? Please go see His Majesty at what? Reg. Have a quick look, see what this is about. Things for I see the game now. I was like, Dredge sounds familiar. I recognize that game. Travelers, is it true that you are the crystal bearers? I love how it doesn't show me who's talking, so I just have to guess. The legend says, when darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. But, Your Majesty, we cannot prove whether these 4 are truly the prophesied light warriors. Surely it is not coincidence that 4 warriors bearing crystals have appeared now. Brave ones, I need your help. Please rescue my daughter Sarah. These are in fact light warriors. Garland, who was a knight serving... No, this is the other guy. Garland, who was a knight serving His Majesty, has abducted Princess Sarah. We have learned that he is in the Temple of Chaos, north of Cornelia. We attempted to rescue the princess, but his powers far surpassed ours. Perhaps you will eventually wish to travel to the northern continent. Wage your journey, I will build a bridge to the north. I'm afraid this is all I can do for you. This is such a shame, that's all he can do for me. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, Mr. Part, I ended up playing more of that Edge of Eternity. I found the stuff I was talking about where the game is definitely needs some more work. So I continued the story and I went through something called the Path of Ophelia, and partway through. Please, Mr. Oh my God. Anyway. Yes, I did a bit of edging. I'm not gonna call playing Edge of Eternity edging. I just simply refuse. Oh shit, I just looked over my Wii and I haven't used that in a little bit. Probably turn that on and make sure it still works. Anyway. I was going through the path and part way through it, all the voice lines cut out, so I had to infer what everyone was. I had to basically read the subtitles in order to know what people were saying. Is Edge of Eternity good? I would say yes. There are a lot of issues with it. It's not had an update in a couple of years now. I would say it's good, but it's definitely got a lot of rough edges. Because I like the combat system of it. Apparently they are making a sequel, but that's apparently going action RPG, which I'm not happy with. I understand, like, I like action RPGs as much as the next person. Don't throw away the combat system you had in the first game just because you want to reach a wider audience with action RPGs. Don't do it. Just don't do it. It is that simple. Just don't do it. Just don't. Don't do it. Hey, that thing that you're thinking of doing, just don't do it. It was the combat system you had. It was good. I liked it. It functioned. So, that whole, like, hey, get away from there, you! I had to chase Casca away from the wires, or else she would have bitten them. Bloody cat! You've got food! You've got biscuits! After I took you to the vet, you got weighed heavy. If anything, you'll get fatter, cat. I love her. Don't get me wrong. I say these mean things to her because I love her. I refuse to calm down. She should not be chewing wires. Should you? Shouldn't be chewing wires, Casca. Casca! She's not paying attention to me. She's ignoring me now. Because I had to go at her, she's ignoring me. She's just eating her food. How's everyone on health? Actually pretty alright. Oh no, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to buy magic spells. Oh, pardon me. How close is everyone to leveling up? 21. Bless me. Yes? Ugh. Ugh. I can't believe we just walked past you like that, cat. Unacceptable. Isn't it? Unacceptable, isn't it? Lovely cat. Lovely cat. Or when you scratch and bite me when I just want to pet you, you're not though. Stay too rough. I have very weak skin. Shut, you're not putting me in a soup. I ain't gonna take that compliment. You're not putting me in the soup. Isn't that right? Yeah, you're not gonna put me in a soup. Who are these people on the right? Want to hear about equipment? Yes. Equipment can be divided into weapons and armor. You can only equip them in the equip menu. As you may already know, weapons are used to assault foes. Armor category divides into 4 groups: body armor, shields, helms, and gloves. Suits of armor protect most of your body, but can be heavy. Amulets or armlets can be a good light alternative. Shields can deflect many a blow in battle. Some are known to possess special ability. Helms protect the head. I recommend wearing one if your profession allows it. Gloves protect your hands. Of course, wear them when you can. No. This is just tutorial stuff. No pro monsters. As categories of monsters have a weakness of some sort. Learn their weakness and your battles will be a lot easier. A water-related foe is weak against spells and physical attacks with a thunderbolt attribute. I don't know about magic. I know what magic's like. Magic in this game functions pretty much identically to Dungeons and Dragons, where you have spell slots. So you can only cast so many spells per long rest. And in this game, a long rest is basically go to an inn. So it's only a crime if it's against people. It's not a crime if it's against monsters like goblins. It is okay to kill goblins, alright? There is no bad thing. It is a-okay to attack goblins. I'm gonna have to use one of those potions I got soon. Items, potion, heal up. There we are. I wish these things would actually give more XP than what they're giving. Everyone leveled up. Attack is now 4. 19, 14, 7. Oh yeah, these monks die really easily. I mean, these skeletons die really easily to the monk. Well, that's going to cost a lot of money to sort out now. I'm also surprised it wasn't the monk that died. Like seriously, it's almost always the monk that dies first. I'm gonna die unless I stick. Yeah, monk is unarmored. Because the monk is actually better unarmored. Like, honestly, the monk is actually... When the monk reaches level 10, he's literally at his best if he has no equipment. At level 10 onwards, he starts being the best catcher in the game. Right, I've got enough to revive, and then heal at the inn. Yep, come on Merlin, come back alive. You're not dead yet. Your job is not yet finished. I'm just looking at my cat, she's just lying in front of the door. Yeah, I know I'm kind of weak, but once I like get a few levels under my belt, that's when I stop being as weak. Only problem is I have to go through so many fights to get those levels. The enemies hit very hard, and yeah, enemies hit very hard and don't reward much XP. That and also I forgot to mention, if a character dies, they also don't get any XP. So these three are 130. Merlin is now 142. Merlin went down to the skeletons. Also, goblins is not really what I want to be fighting. Wolves are what I want to be fighting. They're pretty easy to deal with, and they reward way more XP than goblins. That 7 XP for that. 7 XP. Like, what? Why do I get so little XP for beating these things? $180 Gil. And that's all I could get. Four goblins again. Having a monk in the party is really my biggest issue, because I have to like really work hard to get the monk just to level 10, and then when I get to level 10, that's when he starts just being better than every other character. Not like Final Fantasy II, where this is the best weapon, hands down, no matter what. Which I kind of wanted to start with too, but I thought, nah, I'll start off with Final Fantasy 1. There is no story at all, so you do not have to play these in order, starting with 1. You can play whichever ones you want. Unless it's so like 10 and 10-2, then of course you play 10 and then 10-2. Or 13, 13-2 and lightning, and then 13 lightning returns. Oh, I'm so sorry about all the sniffing, that blocked nose and that hay fever. Oh, it's a pain. Enemy strikes first! Oh, I need to get a tissue to blow my nose. Yeah, celebrate! 4 XP! It's so powerful. And I love being powerful. Oh. This is what I'm looking for. Only fought 2 of them and that got me 12. Probably would have gotten 5 XP if it was 2 goblins. I have to say though, I really like the music in the Shrine of Chaos. Free XP that. Fighting 1 ghoul is getting me more XP than anything I've been fighting outside of the shrine. My defense is 2. Wearing the hat will actually make me less defensive. I like that. Wearing armor reduces my defense. Potion and a tent. Oh great, 4. Let's try and get outside now. If I can use the tent, let's see. Do a little bit of grinding, a bit more grinding in here first. Everyone but Merlin leveled up, which means next fight should be him. Yeah. Defense is now at 3 and attack is at 6. The shame I've had to use so much time. I've had to use so much time just running back and left and right. Well, yeah, just running around trying to fight things to level up. Yes, Monkey's gonna fist all the enemies. What am I going to do with you, Mr. Park? What am I going to do with you? You made the joke, but it's not fun. Last, in exchange for the princess's life, all of Cornelia and its riches will be mine. Blasted pawns of the king! No one can stop me now! Very well, I shall take on all of you! Like when your grandpa talks to you and says slang. Oh, thank goodness, I was gonna say, please kill him after this. $250 gil. Thank you for saving my life. I'm Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. Please come to the castle with me. My father will be most grateful for your valor. Hey, here. My daughter is safe. I am forever in your debt. Lucian's prophecy has come to pass. You must be the legendary light warriors. Time has now come for you to act like the true heroes you are. Rekindle the light of the crystals. Only then will the monsters infesting the world be banished and peace finally restored. I will promise to build a bridge reaching the northern continent. That is the most I can do for you. Excuse me. This loot has been passed down to the princesses of Cornelia for generations. Garland took it when he abducted me. Had you not come, you would surely have put it to some terrible use. Please accept it as a gift to you. It may prove useful. Obtained loot. Okay, then. We will finish rebuild. We need to finish building this bridge double time. The warriors of light are on their way. If they can't get to the northern continent, well, we'll fall into darkness or whatever because I can't read that fast. It is completed, sir. Bridge is now finished, stronger than ever. Yay! 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 Really, yeah, I'm so creative. Prophet Lucian left Cornelia saying he was off to find the crescent moon. You should probably obtain a ship to travel further. Why not get one for the pirates? Pirates? Hello, Casca. Why have you jumped up onto my desk? Nope, 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 this time, yeah, nope, I was actually muted. Five years I've been streaming. 5 years. No, and I never will. But, yeah, 5 years I've been streaming. 5 years. That was a dream, that was different, it'll never happen in the waking world. $20, well, you know what they say, $20 is $20. No. No. My dignity is priceless. Channel points happen when I go through the monetization onboarding. Since I haven't done to officially get affiliate, you have to do the monetization onboarding. Since I have not done the monetization onboarding, I do not have access to the channel points because that's all tied to becoming an affiliate. Becoming an affiliate is tied to the monetization onboarding. And I said in my server, I've covered this, Mr. Park. I've covered what's happening with all of that. Why don't you read? I post in there to keep people updated. There's like nowhere else. I don't do it on Twitter. Or maybe you should start paying closer attention to my server. What it's there for. It's literally what it's there for. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you if you want to know, read. Scroll back up. I'll be like, he's so mean. He's so mean because I didn't read. What will you go? Oh, he's so mean. Why? What did he say? He said I'm an idiot. I don't know how, because I didn't put together the bookshelf properly. Did you read the instructions? No, I was reading other things. Curses, where is that crystal eye? Ow. Who on earth stole it away from me? Blah, 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 blah. I only really came in here to steal this from you, old man. No, sleep in your bed. Thump, ow! The crystal eye! The crystal eye! Thump, ow! Curses, I can't see a thing without the crystal eye. Who on earth stole it from me? I'll stop being mean when you start reading. How about that? Huh? What's your mean to me all the time? You're like, oh, I'm gonna put bad pesticide. I'm gonna put chemical. I'm going to do the unthinkable. This is not a good fight for me. You are not nice to me 24/7. I remember you being mean to me a couple of times on the stream. Like when you say, oh yeah, pass it, you're muted, and I'm not muted. Apart from today where I was actually muted. But that's different. Yes, but I can't trust it. I don't know why the encounter rate is now skyrocketed. It's like the game knows that I've lost half my party, so it's like, yep, start throwing even more things at him. Yay, I now have 2 at level 4 and 2 at level 3. I love it. No, I don't. I don't like plushies or anything like that. I hate the fabric. I don't own a Blaha or Blaja, whatever it's called. For being a loyal viewer, you deserve one. Yeah, if you do, then buy yourself one. What, you think I've got money? I'm a bloody vegetable on that plays video games. You think I've got money? I mean, ridiculous. I thought everyone forgot about those crimes. I mean, I never committed any crimes in '97. Nope, no siree, not me. Must be different past it. Yes. I'm not rich. Alright? I'm not rich, and those crimes that I have been accused of never happened. I am not rich because of those crimes. Nor am I rich in general. Move out of the way! God damn it, woman! Get out of the way, I need to enter the church. Can't believe it. Women are stopping me from praying. Bet she's filled with sin. Disgusting, filthy sin. Doesn't want me to pray my sin away. So she's happy wallowing in her filthy sin. Doesn't mean I am. Alright, everyone's back up. Problem is now, Casca and Guts are now a level above Merlin and Jack. I don't know what you're talking about. There are no alligators from 97. Yeah, no, none. Anything that happened during the year of 97 that may or may not have involved a vegetable and a family of 4 and a horrific car accident has nothing to do with me. Nope. Unless you're talking about the other incident involving what may or may not be a vegetable and those 15 homeless people. That also was not me. I swear it's the carrots. They're giving the rest of it was a carrot. Yep, the carrots are trying to give vegetables a bad name. Don't bring up God King Carrot. He's awful. Oh. Terrible. All those crimes God King Carrot has committed. Awful. Awful, heinous crimes. Not me, though. Nope. You won't be catching good old God King Parsec committed any crimes. Nope. I'm a good civilized civilian. Ow. So much for having super high evasion, right? Also, I love it how the enemy will always target the monk. No matter where I place the monk in the formation, they will hone in on the monk and exclusively attack him until he's dead. And then they'll start evenly distributing the damage out between the rest of the party. Yeah, no, that's great. I want the monk to be even further behind in level so that I have to work even harder to get the monk to level 10. Ew, bot. Get out of here. I don't want bots. I don't want what you're selling me. I will never pay for it. The bots can hear me. I'm never paying for it. Get out of here. I'm not going to pay for it. I'm not going to... Oh, I'm not going to click any of it. What, you think I'm that goddamn desperate? I'm going to be one of these losers that will bot their account and have thousands of viewers, but yet they're all fake. Not one of them is real. I'd rather have 3 real viewers that occasionally pop in and keeping me at 1 average viewer rating than have hundreds of fake viewers and pretend like I'm a successful streamer. The same people who bot their accounts are the same losers who use cheats in a video game because they're too afraid of looking bad at games. Not me though. If I do bad at a game, I do bad at a game. Granted, I might be a little egotistical and blame other people for me being bad, but at the end of the day, I'm still showing me being bad. I'm not going out of my way to use cheats or anything like that. I'd be like, oh, look at me, I'm good at video games, see? Hey, look at me, I can aim so well. I'm definitely not using cheats. Why would I do that? I don't know what it was about that bot showing up now, but oh my word. That bot triggered a rant. It struck a nerve. I don't know why. Maybe because it's just really funny to me that they've now made it easier to get to affiliates. And there are still bots around trying to peddle their stupid services of like get viewers and that. And I love how they always refer to it as like best viewers on. They're not viewers. They're bots. But they can't say that though, because that would immediately get the bot shut down. Yeah, and I don't care if half the people use bots for streams. I'm never going to do it. Everyone has their way of like trying to get ahead of each other. Like, what? There was one Twitch account that basically was tied to a website. So if you used the website for a walkthrough, it would start playing the stream. But the stream would be like really small and muted, so you didn't know it was playing, but you still counted as a viewer for them, and like an actual viewer. Hey, Pastor, you want to get ahead of others? Become a Fed boy. That'll get you ahead of everyone else. No, if I wanna get ahead, I need to develop an actual personality and be funny. I know, impossible. Me have a personality. Me actually have tonal range instead of talking instead of talking so flat 24/7. Oh, impossible. It can't be done. The Lord has cursed me with a flat voice. Look, I'm so sorry. I was messing around with my light stick. I've got. Oh yeah, no, it wraps around underneath here, doesn't it? Yeah. Ugh. Put tax evasion in your stream tags. Why? Why? That's not something good to put in my stream tags. Oh yeah, tax evasion. What? That's not gonna help me at all. There we are. Sorted out. Mark there. It's funny, yeah, but it could also get me in trouble, like, everyone's favorite Fox Girl streamer, Fillion, who decided, unprompted, at an airport, go, yeah, this is a PC, definitely not a bomb. It's like, why, Fillion? Why? Like, what? Like, have you literally throwing yourself around your room done that much damage to your own brain that you think that that was an appropriate or even intelligent thing to say? I am surprised. Yes, not only in an airport, she said it to someone. Granted, she's like, I said it under my breath. Like, she was actually taken into questioning, and they took her PC away. So she had to start streaming with a little laptop because she did not have her computer, because they had to take it away to see whether or not it was actually a bomb. Because surprisingly, if you say something like, definitely not a bomb, they take that rather seriously because of how serious that is. Like, I like watching Fillion occasionally, but because of that, I'm like, are you actually, like, is everything you do on your stream not an act anymore? Are you actually just that dumb? And like, I assume Fillion's like an adult woman in her, like, probably early to mid-20s. But why would you say oh my god. Why does Monk suck? Monk is bad until you get to like level 10 with him, and then the Monk becomes really good. But of course, the problem is you have to get the Monk to level 10 in order to make the Monk good. Yeah, 7 damage. But once the Monk gets to level 10, that's when everything starts to drastically leap for him. And when I mean everything, I mean everything. Five gil for them. Alright, what black magic can I learn? Oh, I can't actually buy any of it. Oh, hey look, the pirates. I'm not going to talk to them yet. There are more important things to do, like sort out armor. Oh my word. Oh. Yep, no, gloves actually negatively impact my evasion. There's also a really cool thing that I can also do to, like, power level insanely quickly. The only problem is it's not impossible to do at where I am right now. Because there is a little coding oversight, which is still present in this version of the game. It's present in the original, and of course, they just didn't fix it for this game, which is kind of funny. And of course I missed. Is the monk really going to be killed here by wolves? Because, frankly, this is outrageous that they keep always hitting him. And yet, like, the black mages dodged more attacks. Yeah, evasion of 50, and yet I'm being hit by everything. What can I find in these woods? Yeah, Jack leveled up again. He's now level 4. He now matches, his attack now matches Merlin. Alright, I'm gonna see whether or not I can get to this special area I'm talking about. I think there's not really any point in me getting to the special area, really, because if I go there, no matter what I fight, it will kill my entire team. Essentially, if you know, you know, but there's an area on this island, like this landmass I'm on, where you can barely see a more northern continent and like another northern bit of landmass. Let's actually see if I can't get there so I can show it off. Four. $32, okay, so they're weak to fire. Alright, here we are. I've made it. Or I'm making it. So, you come right up here. No, you make it past all the big, bad, evil enemies. I know, they target the monks so much. It seems like now they want to target the black mage a lot. Oh, great, poisoned. No, 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 that's great. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah. Okay, I'm almost there. But I'm probably gonna die before I make it. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I die when I make it. I just want to die before I make. I just don't want to die before I make it. So, this little point up here, you can clearly see a bit of land above me. If I walk back and forth here, it'll take a little bit. These are late game enemies. This is actually like a slight oversight. Now, obviously, I expect to die here, but you can see like how you can kind of like break the leveling system. When you're strong enough, go to this point and then just fight late game enemies earlier than you're meant to. That's what I expected to happen, but yeah, died. But that is actually a strategy for getting levels early. Granted, it's like it's insanely difficult due to how tough the enemies are there, but if you can do it, you can understand that you'll get a lot of gear and a lot of money very quickly compared to trying to go through the usual leveling system. I like how the warrior's missed almost all of it, has missed both his attacks. This fight would have already been over if the warrior wasn't missing all of the attacks that he's missing. Like, if it wasn't so... Like, if being able to hit the enemy wasn't so against me... Well, I'd actually be in a much better situation, but... I feel like easy and normal was a mistranslation. This is actually hard mode. Easy mode is actually like normal difficulty. That's what it feels like now. It feels like normal mode is actually hard mode. Just like how in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, it didn't go normal, hard, or insane. It went easy, normal, hard, which is wrong. It should go normal, hard, and then insane. But they didn't but it wasn't like translated like that. Because whoever translated it did it wrong. Say, I don't think you know who you're talking to. Fellas, teach these guys how to respect the great pirate Bick. Aye, aye, boss. We'll take care of them. Oh my word, look at that. 9. Oh. No! They're pirates! I've got to like try and do a pirate act. I've got to try and do like a pirate voice, which is difficult because I don't practice voices or anything like that. These guys are really weak. Like, they're actually really weak. The monk is tougher than them. Hey, that gave me 90 XP and 360 gil. Well, I'm not going to complain about that. Oh, I'm so sorry, sirs. Won't do no bad from here on, I swear. Here, take my ship. Obtained ship. Ship acquired. What is it? Yeah, there we go. That's Legend of Zelda. So now we have a ship. I'm just going to do that and step away for a moment. Okay, I'm back. I am level 4 with everyone right now. There's my ship. I don't know where I'm going now. I know Warrior misses a lot. Really annoying that he misses so much. And again. Oh look, he hit that time, but I didn't kill. I love how the monk also misses a lot. I just shouldn't be surprised at this point anymore. Miss. The only reason I survive some of these random encounters is literally because I have a red mage and a warrior that take 1 point of damage from the enemy. There is literally no other reason that I survive. Because the monk is a shit character until level 7. I mean, until level 10. Which means you have to deal with dead weight for 10 levels. You have to get them through 10 levels before they actually start functioning. Paralyzed? Yeah. Paralyzed? Yeah. I'm already paralyzed. Why are you going for them again? Oh my god. They literally just got unparalyzed. Miss. Miss. And the last one's gonna be miss. Yep. Oh my god. Oh, I can see the future. I wish someone who has played a lot more Final Fantasy Origins, Final Fantasy, than me could come in and tell me if this is normal, missing this much is normal, or if I am just that unlucky. Like, please, I need to know. Is missing this much and being this weak and dying this often normal for a normal difficulty run of Final Fantasy, or am I just that unlucky? Like, is my luck literally that bad? Or is it because this game is that, like... Is this, like, tilted against me this early on in the game? Because it's starting to feel like it's not luck and the game is just... Like, it's starting to feel like it's more than just the game being this tilted against me at the start of the game. And more of a, no, I'm just this unlucky. I'm not even really paying attention to what's going on now because I would... Come on, give me more enemies to fight. I need to level up. $66 XP, wow. Merlin leveled up. $200. Probably unlucky. I probably am unlucky. Considering you beat Lucifer in SMT3, I used my yearly luck because he didn't use the Arahan in that fight. Jack is getting very close to his next level up. I don't even know what I'm looking for with this ship. All I know is I was told, hey, you need a ship, so I got a ship. I now have a ship. What do I do with the ship? I don't know. I wasn't hit once there. That's all my luck. That's the rest of my luck used up now. All of my luck is gone. I'm now out of luck. Get ready to see the unluckiest man alive continue to be even... Now proceed to be even more unlucky. Yep, there we go. Warrior missed, and he's the one I needed to hit the most. Oh my word! Yes! Why did you miss? And poisoned. Oh. Now Jack leveled up. I wanted to check my stats before getting into another fight. Come on. Please, just die. Thank you. I'll now get a lot of money. Yay, 10 attack now. But I didn't look at the rest of my stats. 7 strength, 7 agility, 7 intelligence, 24 endurance, 8 luck, evasion 55, defense 5, accuracy 17, attack 10. Nice, now I'm finally starting to get somewhere. Use a sleeping bag. Halfway there. Five more level ups and then the monk starts being my best character. Come on, please just thank it off the say die. I was gonna say, if he got poisoned immediately after I removed the poison, I was gonna be very angry about that. And, yeah, no, I mean, it was... Eventually, Guts was going to be poisoned. $141. Paralyzed. Yep, and now his evasion means nothing, and they're all just going to attack him. The rest of these are now going to attack him and kill him. Oh my god, I love when I can predict how the AI is going to function in this game. It is so predictable. I love how predictable it is all the time. I literally do not have to use any sort of higher brain function because I know exactly how this game works. Because I know how any game works. Am I paralyzed and poisoned? Yep, paralyzed and poisoned. Fantastic. Yep. Yep, gaze again. Yep. That's going to be on... Oh, I was going to say that was going to be on Casca. Nope. Next gaze is going to be on Casca and it's going to paralyze. Game, can you please give me resistance to it so I am not stuck here watching my character slowly get whittled down to nothing? Gaze, that's going to be on Casca. It's going to paralyze. I'm surprised it didn't paralyze. Oh, yep, no, of course I was going to paralyze Guts. And I attacked the wrong thing. I should have gone for the eyes in the back. just to get them out of the way. This is going to paralyze. I should have focused on the floating eyeballs in the back, kill them, then I don't have to deal with paralysis anymore, because this is absolute horse shit. Because I never use status elements in any game except Pokemon, because it's worthless in any game. I mean, I don't even use it in Pokemon, because it's just better for me to do damage to the Pokemon than use status elements. Status elements are literally only there to make boss fights tougher. Status elements are literally only put into games to make enemies more difficult for the player to deal with. They are never there to help the player, they are always there to hinder the player. And I will stand by that as a game, as like actual game design. Status elements are there to hinder the player exclusively. They are not there to give the player a new avenue of dealing damage or any strategy. It is solely there to hinder the player. And this is why I will always hate any game that has status. Well, this is why I hate status elements in any game, because it is not designed for the player to use. It is designed to be used against the player, like right now. Like right now, you can very clearly see I am constantly suffering from being paralyzed. I am being paralyzed every single time. I cannot do anything. I cannot run. I cannot attack. Any game developer that adds status elements to their game are not doing it to give players a way to be able to make builds around it. They are solely doing it as a way to hinder the player. That is literally all status elements are for. They are there to hinder the player. They are there to be a nuisance. They are there for the player to suffer through. Because you try status elements on any boss in any RPG, they are immune to all of them. There is not a single status element that they are not immune to. If you show me a game with an RPG where the boss isn't immune to any status elements and you can actually use them to beat that boss, I would be shocked. Like, honestly, I would be shocked. I would be flabbergasted. Or, like, I would have to believe you're telling a lie. No, you're lying to me. There is not a single boss in Persona 3 that isn't fully immune to all of it, including Expel and Death. Or actually, there is one boss in SMT 4 that is not immune to Mudo. So you can technically finish that fight in one turn. But that's only if you hit with Mudo, which is already insanely difficult to hit with. What's the name of that floor boss? I'm looking this up. What's the name of it? Since, you know, I'm stuck slowly watching myself die here because I can't do anything. What's the boss called? I need to put in Persona 3 Fairs because it keeps giving me fucking reload! I don't want to reload! God damn it. Let's look at this Hell... Let's look at this Hell Knight. Alright, so we have... Fire, half damage. Ice, half damage. Electric, drain. Light, null. Dark, null. Elements, none. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's actually... Oh, this is a sub-boss. Okay. Yeah, no, sub-boss. That's why it's... Oh, I know, that's Almighty. That's Almighty. I'm not seeing anything for its resistances to elements. That's Almighty. I got that wrong, that's Almighty, because I'm not seeing anything for ailments, because there is literally no point putting ailments on the bosses, showing ailments for the bosses, because you already know for a fact they're immune to all of it. It's literally redundant. Because instead of, you know, actually taking the time to put down, like, oh, it's immune to all of this, you might as well just, you can easily just say, it's a boss. Like, just clarify, you are fighting a boss, therefore it has no weaknesses to any ailment. You will literally be wasting your time if you try using ailments on it. That knows all ailments. Okay, you can still charm them, and it's best way to kill the two Hell Knights. It's actually 3 Hell Knights. And they're referred to as sub-bosses, so not even full-fledged bosses. So the closest you can ever get to charming a boss is to charm a sub-boss. To charm one of the little minions the boss summons. Oh no, I said bosses. I did not say sub-boss. I specified bosses. That shark really wanted the black mage dead. Oh no, I remember there is actually a boss in Shin Megami Tensei 1 you can affect with status elements. And it's 4. You can actually hit 4 with shock, meaning he can't actually take any turns. Oh yeah, there is a boss. That's also very early on, like prologue. That's like a prologue boss. But then again, still a boss, because I never specified anything past the prologue. So that still very much counts. Yep, nope, you win. I concede. Yep, no, you're right. There was a boss. There is a boss. And it's 4 from SMT1. Where you fight him in technically what's pretty much the prologue, because the world doesn't end until after you defeat 4. And then you get sent into the future where the world has ended and now a new society's formed around it. Alright, let's head back to the town where I got this ship from. Isn't Reaper kind of a boss? Oh yeah, no, Reaper as well, because you can affect Reaper with shot, and then get guaranteed crits on him. I mean, would you call Reaper a boss? Nope, that is perfectly fine. Super enemy definitely seems more accurate for him. I'm too far along now, so... Yeah, I did say I used up all my luck. I did say I've used up all my luck, and I was absolutely right. Now I'm just gonna slowly sit here and watch these enemies whittle me down as I keep missing all of my attacks. I wish I had a speed up button. I honestly do. I would love to be able to speed up this game. For no other reason because of how much this game is fucking me on my luck. Because of how much I'm missing, and I'm stuck here watching my characters slowly get whittled down on their health bar. I'm thinking it might just be quicker for me not to put armor on any of my characters, because I would much rather watch them all die quickly than sit here and slowly watch them be whittled down because they refuse to hit the enemy. Like, honestly, how can this game be fun? What is up with this game? I did 3 attacks. All 3 missed. 4, 5. 5 attacks in a row missed the same enemy. 5 attacks in a row. Why am I the unluckiest man on planet Earth? Oh, and then of course the warriors are, yep, let me pull out a crit just to make up for missing twice in a row. Leading to 5 misses in a row. If the monk was alive, he would have missed, which means it would have been 6 misses in a row. I would probably be enjoying this game a lot more if I wasn't missing like a good 60% of my attacks. And I don't think that's me like over exaggerating. I'm pretty sure 60% of all my attacks miss. Oh yeah, no, of course. Of course, level 10, I stopped missing all of my attacks. No, that's... I don't even know why I did that. I just did that for the sake of it. So level 10, the game stops being a joke and actually starts letting me play the game. Why make the first 10 levels impossible and then make the game significantly easier from then onwards? That's silly. They give you next to no XP and make the first 10 levels nigh impossible, and then when you reach level 10, oh now it's too easy. It's easy. Too easy actually. It's almost impossibly easy. I can go that way. Are you having all your characters target the same enemy? The game doesn't automatically target the next enemy once one has been defeated. If your character kills an enemy, the other 3 will still attack the dead enemy, appearing to miss. No, this is not a direct port of the SNES version. Simply because when an enemy dies, as you can see, they then start targeting the next enemy in line. So luckily in this, I don't have to like figure out how much health an enemy has as much. Yeah, all the characters probably just have a really low hit rate. Accuracy 17, accuracy 30, accuracy 27, accuracy 10. These 2 should not be missing. But they are. Enemy strikes first, poison. Poison. I really shouldn't have gotten rid of that save file where all my characters are at level 7. I would like a multi-target spell. That's what I would like. I would like the Black Mage to have a multi-target spell so I can just hit everything and start quickly killing everything, but no. Miss, miss. Warrior's also gonna miss. No, he didn't. Ooh. $111 XP. Monk is slowly getting there on power. Elfheim. For anything else, let's see what weapons I can buy. Iron nunchucks, daggers, mithril sword. No, I wanted to do buy. This weapon I just got myself increases my damage by 8. 8. $100 gil to sleep. Man, I can't believe how stingy they are. 100 gil to sleep at the inn here. Oh, wow. I'm going to take this weapon off the monk and sell it. Why not do what P3 did, where a weapon has a 98% hit rate, Yukari 80%, then basically subtract the percentage. I don't know why they didn't do that. But did you see how much damage I was doing with the Mithril Sword? My word. But the warrior has such a good weapon now. I was doing over 100 points of damage. The sword was hitting twice, doing over 100 points of damage. Yeah, well, the monk's still only level 5, so give it a bit of time, okay? 195 gil. Alright, my aim is I've probably got some better spells here as well, actually, now that I think about it. Man, the warrior is just carrying the team now. I'm so happy I put down the 4K gil for this sword. I think I've got enough now, because my aim is to buy the saber for the red mage. Right. Enough. Nope. Don't have enough for the saber. What magic can I actually learn here, though? Oh, I can learn like things like fire 2, bolt 2 and all of that. So that's 1,500. So, bit of money. May Edric rest in peace. Rip. Rip. Okay, yeah, sure. Just remove the references to, like, Link. And that. Oh, cure. So yeah, tier 2 spells can, or level 2 spells can be brought here. This is the church, is it not? Yeah. Armor. Helm. Takes down my defense and my evasion. This takes down his evasion by 3 points, but increases his dodge by 3, his armor by 3. What I need is to fight a bunch of giants. That's what I really need. If I keep fighting the giants, then I'm gonna get a lot of money from them. Plus they give a good bit of XP as well. But man, having this mithril sword is a game changer. I can very easily take on a lot of enemies now with this mithril sword. Just as long as, you know, I'm not paralyzed every turn. I think now I've actually got like a bit of strength under my belt. As he stutters to say, a bit of power under his belt, actually being able to hit hard and do damage. Map? Quest guide? What are you on about? This is Final Fantasy Origins, Final Fantasy for the PlayStation 1. Hoping the warrior would have gone first because he would have done enough damage just to kill that easily. Then everyone could have gotten bonus damage on the giant before I could go. There we are, 210. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, like, give the player a vague area. Oh, yeah, no, give me a vague... Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Like, give me a rough idea on where... I'm meant to actually go. It's fun until you leveled 5 times and still lost. Yeah, no, the game's fun until, like, I realised, oh wait, I need to get the bloody level 10 before I can actually start having any real power behind my characters. There we are, Jack leveled up again. But the next thing I need to do is get a saber for... get the saber for Casca. then she can do more damage and also hit harder. Let's actually check my, yeah, 12 attack now. Finally, at level 6, Jack has finally surpassed Merlin in attack. Jack finally does more damage than Merlin. But the problem is now, when I go buy this new saber, Casca's gonna be doing even more damage. Damage goes up by 3, but accuracy goes down by 5. Apparently Fortnite and Rivals are losing players. I think it's because people are tired of live service games. That, and also, like, it's because people are too spoiled for content when it comes to live service games. People want more content consistently, which is why Rivals hit a max of like 500, 600k last week, apparently. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to things like Marvel Rivals and, well, just any live service game, if you don't have consistent content coming out, or the game just isn't fun to repeat the same content over and over again, you're going to lose players. And the thing is, you'll just lose players anyway, because I've not played Marvel Rivals in ages, as you can plainly see, because I would have played it this last week. But the Dragon Ball Mobile was out, and I wanted to play that, because that was a new game. There was new content there. People can only play the same game for so long before they eventually want to move on to something else. And game studios and all these CEOs trying to sell us all of these video games just cannot understand that. Yeah, it's nice being able to play the same game for a long time and have a lot of content in there to enjoy. Yeah, apparently it lost 50% of players when Season 2 released. Yeah, because people saw what the game was about. I was like, yeah, I've enjoyed it, I've had my fun. On to the new game to play. As time goes on, newer and newer games keep coming out. And all these older games will keep losing players. They'll keep slowly bleeding players. Yeah, also, they advertise skins on characters like a mobile game. I mean, they kind of have to do that, because if they don't, then, it's a way to, like, try and incentivize people to spend money on a game, because the big way a lot of these live service games stay alive is when people keep shoveling money into them. Of course it does. I'm just happy we don't have loot boxes anymore. I'm happy we're past that point in live service games where they give you loot boxes. Granted, we still have a lot of gachas, like Endless Zone Zero, well, any Hoyoverse game, Weathering Waves, Fate Go, Fire Emblem Heroes, the SMT mobile game, AFK Arena. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of loot boxes. Granted, I play Hoyo games because I am actually quite invested in the story. Like, they do actually have somewhat interesting stories that I can get behind and actually want to enjoy and experience, but that doesn't mean that I agree with loot boxes or their gacha system. I may play these games, but that does not mean I cannot criticize these same games. I don't even know how much money I've got or what I'm just sitting here like talking. But no, it's because, it is mainly because I'm not, a big part of like why I've gone back to play these older games is because I'm just not happy with what the games industry is trying to focus on right now. I'm just not happy with it. And I will, and of course people will say, oh, you don't like video games because you've become old and jaded and all this, like, you know, rubbish they like to say. But it's like, no, not really. Because I enjoy playing these older video games. So clearly, something is different about newer video games that I'm not happy with. And I know what it is. It's story, it's the writing, I hate it. I'm not interested in many of these stories trying to be told nowadays. Yeah, the stories are boring. Because the thing is, the MCU got popular, and people love MCU movies. And what's a big part of the MCU movies? Oh, all of the jokes and the fact none of the characters really take anything that seriously. Hey, we too can do subversive humor and tongue-in-cheek references and all of that, and eventually it just gets to the point it's like, just make a story, make an actual proper story with characters that are invested. But no, that, and also whenever you make any dark story and the characters take themselves way too seriously, you have people with some sort of media studies degree who are like, OMG, this is so edgy. This is like a teenager what wrote it. So it's too serious, and it's like, it's like, you would say the original Marvel Avengers film is too serious. Yeah, people, well, I mean, they have a story and people still love those stories. People loved Dante in DMC3, they thought he was alright in DMC1, did not like him in DMC2 because he took it way too seriously. Brought it back in DMC4, and then they found a happy, like, balance on how to write Dante as a character, which is, yes, he's silly in that, but he knows when to take things seriously. He knows when he can be overconfident because of what he's been doing so long, but he knows to still take things seriously. Yeah, but of course, like, the main thing is people still love their combos in those games. Of course they do. I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna, like, say, no, people don't play these games because of the combos, when, yeah, no, people play these games because of combos and that. But people wouldn't really play a game if the story wasn't also entertaining. the story wasn't as fun as it is. Not many people would really go through games. Why do you think Final Fantasy games started focusing more and more on their story? Because stories is what helps people get through games. I mean, you tell me one game that doesn't have a storyline to it. I mean, Fortnite has a story mode to it. And originally, Fortnite, the Battle Royale mode, was meant to be a side project. Because Fortnite was meant to originally be a zombie wave-based survival game. But then Battle Royales kicked off. And so they decided to then start making a Battle Royale mode as a side project, as a free-to-play thing. Then everyone paid attention to that and stopped caring about... And then they stopped caring about what we... about the game they were making, which you had to pay to own. Ninja Gaiden story is literally Ryu dad die, stop big demon. Ninja Gaiden 2, greater theme being revived, Ryu stop that demon and stop destruction. Yeah, but they still try and have a story that pulls you through it, and I've never been to the point where it's like, nope, I'm just gonna skip the story. Well, now what I do is whenever they try and write a serious moment in any game and then they completely undermine it with a joke to kill all the tension, I now roll my eyes at it. All of these people who act like it's some great sin for their characters to take the story seriously and will roll their eyes when a character takes their story seriously, or a character has a sad backstory that they're actually sad about. But no, I roll my eyes at all the rubbish that gets written nowadays. I mean, I'm surprised my eyes didn't roll into the back of my skull after watching the Devil May Cry Netflix series. I don't care if you enjoy it, but you have to admit it's a bad story. That's you can enjoy bad things, but they're still objectively bad. I enjoy Shadow the Hedgehog. I know for a fact Shadow the Hedgehog is a bad game. You will not convince me it is a good game, but I enjoy it. Captain Scarlet is a bad game, but I still enjoyed playing it because it was enjoyable. But I still enjoyed playing it because it was funny. It was funny how bad it was. It was funny how much was missing from that and how lackluster that game was. It's how I see Witcher 3 combat. It's absurdly average but works. Enemies are cool. Story is exquisite. Yennefer and his love story are exquisite. Yeah. And then you get to The Witcher on Netflix, where those poor innocent writers just couldn't deal with Henry Cavill's toxicity when he kindly asked them to at least make the show even a smidgen more like the books. Because I don't know if you heard, that's why Henry Cavill left The Witcher. He left. He was removed because he kept asking them, make it like the books. Because he read all of the books he could. He read all of the books that were translated to English at the time. He did everything he could to basically be as accurate as he could to Geralt. And what happened? The writers were like, nah, we're gonna do our own thing. Here's the thing, if you want to make an adaptation of something, if your adaptation is worse than the original, just don't bother. Just copy the original one-to-one. Or better yet, if you want to look at a good adaptation of a book to a visual medium, the Lord of the Rings trilogy is literally right there. That is the perfect representation of turning a book into visual media. I've not finished watching all of the Harry Potter. Like I watched up to the Half-Blood Prince and then stopped. Plus, I've not read the books. But honestly, like you could probably also say, yeah, Harry Potter as well. But yeah, no, you could say Harry Potter as well. Like, people are like, oh, you can't make something one-to-one. The same people who say that are the same ones who will look at a piece of work that people admire and love and be like, how about I just do none of that and just take the name? Like, I don't know if you've noticed, but the same people who say, oh, it's impossible to make a one-to-one adaptation, people don't ask for a one-to-one adaptation, they ask for a good adaptation. My god, me just doing all this grinding has just opened up the way for me to just rant about just everything. I mean, I could easily make a list of all of the media, of all of the, like, TV shows people have complained about that are based off of existing IPs that people tried defending by saying, oh, you can't have a one-to-one adaptation. Halo on Paramount Plus. The Rings of Power on Amazon Prime. Devil May Cry on Netflix. Castlevania Nocturne on Netflix. In fact, you could probably also say the original Castlevania as well on Netflix. The Witcher on Netflix. Tokyo Ghoul as well. Tokyo Ghoul. Well, I see. Well, you can't. Now, when it comes to Tokyo Ghoul, I can say for sure that when it comes to Tokyo Ghoul, I wouldn't put that into the same line as that, because most anime try to be a one-to-one of the manga. Like, yeah, you do get anime-only scenes, and sometimes the anime does go its own path, but a lot of the time that doesn't happen much now. That was definitely more around the time of Tokyo Ghoul, the original Fullmetal Alchemist anime, the original Blue Exorcist as well. Like, nowadays, like, anime keeps to the original and doesn't actually go its own way anymore, and sticks very closely to the manga. But honestly, you could also definitely say, you can definitely also say, Earthstone. saying Tokyo Ghoul for the time they had it did pretty well. Yeah, no, they did follow the manga very closely, and then for some reason they then decided to completely change partway through, where they then decided, hey, we're still gonna follow the main story, but we're changing slight aspects of it. And it's like, why? Why would you still say we're following the direct story, but at the same time go out of your way to change it ever so slightly? Why change it at all at that point? Because it's the same sort of thing of like, if the change didn't matter, why make the change? If the change doesn't matter, why make the change to begin with? Clearly, change matters enough for you to want to change it, but not enough for people to be upset at the change. Also, Mr. Park, I don't know if you've have you seen? Oh my word! I just remembered the biggest new adaptation I've seen that I hate. Well, I've not seen it, that I know of, that I hate, and that. Oh yeah, I've not read the manga, but I know that they were changing in that. But speaking of that reminds me, live action Death Note Netflix, the live action Death Note. Good old live action Death Note also made drastic changes. Like, hey, you can now survive the Death Note if you burn the page your name was on before you die. What? Because I question, like, why? Like, that just makes me question, like, why make that a thing? Because that would be a rule for the Shinigami. Why would the Shinigami have a rule like that? Why would they want to write someone's name and be like, oh, sorry, I don't want to kill them now? Like, I've not watched it because I knew it was going to be bad, and guess what? It was bad. I don't know. Yeah, live action Death Note. But here's the thing, Mr. Park. Live action Lilo and Stitch. I don't know if you've seen live action Lilo and Stitch, but I know how that film ends, and I hate it, and I hate the writers that wrote it that way, and I don't think they should be allowed to write. Well, no, actually no. They should be allowed to write, but they should only write their own books that will then be lost in the goddamn Amazon marketplace, where they'll never be read by any sane human being. Because only the insane go through Amazon looking for the unsold books that all those books no one actually gives a shit about, to then read them and tell us what they're like. But I salute those that go out of their way digging through trash, like actual trash put to paper, just to let us know whether or not it's good. I salute them. Okay, so before the actual manga, there was the concept of the Death Eraser. Yeah, there was the concept of the Death Eraser, which would revive anyone killed by the Death Note. Yeah, but it wasn't put into the main series, and even that, which I can also understand why that was removed, because with how the Shinigami function, it makes no sense for them to have a Death Eraser. Because their lifespans are extended by taking the lifespans of humans. But here's the thing. If they then revive that human, they've then basically lost those years. Like, why? Like, why do that at all? Like, it makes no... Yeah. I can understand why it was removed. But, honestly, like... Alright, here we go, everyone. This part I'm gonna... Also, the Shin Megami dies the second they... Yeah, the second they help a human live, they die. So, also, here's the thing with the part. I'm gonna talk about the ending of Lilo and Stitch. Not the entirety of the ending, because I've not seen the film, but I know how the film ends. So, let me know if you're actually going to watch the live-action Lilo and Stitch. Because right now I'm going to give... This is also for the VODs, for any VOD watchers out there. Nope, you're not going to watch it? Okay. So, for the VOD watchers out there, I'm going to spoil it in 3, 2, 1. If you're still here, that's on you now. At the end of the film, Lilo is given up to the adoption system. At the end of the film. You hate anything Disney with a passion? Now, you see, I love all of the older Disney films. I hate everything new they're making because it's trash. It's actually bad. It's like they are actively going out of their way to ruin people's concept of what a good story is, so then they can come out with a slightly above average, mediocre story, and then people will worship it like it was written by God himself. Like God himself came down and penned it. But yes, Lilo is given up to the adoption system. The film, whose entire point, the animated film's entire point, Ohana means family. Family is important. The entire thing Walt Disney, the man who founded Disney, based a lot of his films on. Family. Tarzan is about family. Lilo and Stitch is about family. Technically, you could say Snow White is about family because she basically starts living with the dwarves and they all become one big happy family. But nowadays, family bad, family icky. It's like, why? Writers, is your family relationships that bad that you hate the entire concept of a family? And if so, would it not be better to write stories about family so that to try and teach people family is important? So maybe people can then take the lessons they learn from these stories to then basically start like family connecting with each other again and becoming nicer people? Or are we just going to continue writing that I'm going to abandon my little sister who had absolutely no say in having no parents, to dump her in the goddamn adoption system so that I can bugger off to college, so that I can go get an education and then end up doing nothing with that education. Everything just like... I just wish people would stop trying to like do revivals and do adaptations for the modern audience and shit like that. There is seriously so much older good media. You could probably count on one hand the amount of good films that have come out in the last 5 years. In the last 5 years, you could probably count on one hand the amount of actual, like, good films. In fact, I've not even been watching many films now. And some people are like, oh, you don't watch films. How do you know films are good or not? I don't know about you, but the new version of Lilo and Stitch, I can very easily say is very bad, even though I've not seen it, because I know for a fact the original message was better than this rubbish they've given us. Like, there was no amount of writing. There was no amount of, like, writing you can give to, you can show me to be like, oh no, the change to the Lilo and Stitch live action is actually good and not bad. And not a spit in the face of the original. Or the entire message that Walt Disney wanted to push. I hope Disney doesn't do like a CGI live action version of Bambi, because I know, I can tell you 100% if they did that for Bambi, I can assure you what'll happen is that they'll turn it into some sort of like Rambo revenge like sort of film. They'll turn it into like a John Wick. Bambi starts going out trying to hunt down the hunter that killed his mother and get revenge. It stops being a story about life goes on. Bad things happen, but life continues on nonetheless. You've just got to learn. You've got to learn to live with that. Except that people unfortunately eventually pass in that, but continue to live with that knowledge anyway. Into, you took everything from me. You killed my mother. And then Bambi kills him. And then we have a whole second, and then we have Bambi 2, where it turns out the hunter actually had a daughter, and then the daughter starts hunting down Bambi and kills Bambi in front of his kids. And then you have Bambi 3. And it just becomes a goddamn theories of revenge. And then at the end of it, revenge is actually bad, even though we're the ones that turned the story into a revenge story. Now that I've said this, I've probably just willed it into existence. And if it does happen, 1, I want royalties. 2, I'm going to be losing it. Bambi for Hunter, yeah. Honestly, if that ends up happening, I'm gonna lose it. I might actually try and go out of my way to get into the film industry and make a good story. Or yeah, I might actually pull my head out my arse and actually be able to start writing the story I've had floating around in my head for years. But I've not really written it because I'm not happy with the ideas I come up with. I've got the basic outline, I've got how I want the story to go, but how a lot of it works and connects together and that, I've not yet figured out. That's tough. I don't want to just jump in and start writing and think what I write is perfect. No, I always heavily scrutinize everything I write. If I want my story to be treated like a professional story, I have to scrutinize my story like it's a professional story, even if it is the first one I've written. Anyway, video games. Yeah, I love this Final Fantasy game. I've got powerful weapons now. I can actually start, like, doing proper damage to the enemy. It's great. I've actually finally gotten strong. I feel like I can actually start playing the game properly now. Yes. Yes. How long did I rant for about media? Like, I'm pretty sure it was a long time. I lost track. Oh, God. I lost track of how long I ranted for. Oh, my word. Dear Lord, I forgot how long I ranted for. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna get me a lot of engagement. Oh yeah, I really want to hear this guy who uses a parsnip to represent himself rant about media. Yeah, that'll be a good use of my time. I'd love to hear him rant for what, about an hour, half an hour to an hour about everything he hates about modern media, and it just comes down to a lot of the people who are writing nowadays are bad, and if you tell them they're bad at writing, they'll be upset. Also, I will always say Disney is the worst company of all time. Oh no, I'm not gonna say Disney's a good company. Disney is a bad company. I'm not a fan of many of the Disney's practices, especially back in the day, with how it treated voice actors. Or the fact that, I'm definitely not happy with a lot of the stuff Disney does nowadays, with like, the stuff with all the stuff it makes. But then again, you can also say, I'm not happy with any big company or corporation. I'm not happy with EA and how it mistreats its employees, and how it basically, and how anyone who's like, I want to make this single player game, and then they turn around and go, ha, that's cute, live service. Like, I want to make this single player Star Wars game that's really focused on the story and has amazing gameplay. And then they turn around to me as like, yeah, but how do we monetize it? Yeah, EA's gonna EA. Then you've also got Konami, who have been basically sitting on the Silent Hill IP for years, doing nothing with it. And when we were finally about to get like a really cool, interesting, and maybe even like actually scary Silent Hill game, with Silent Hill being directed by you right, Casca? Yeah, she's in bro. With being directed by Hideo Kojima, that then gets undermined. He basically gets shoved to his own little corner away from everyone else, and his own little studio they give him basically gets zero support from the wider company. Oh, I don't even know if sleep in the bed will heal poison, so... People to just use all 5 spell slots on the red mace, just heal up the black mage. Other companies have done is been horrible. Oh yeah, Bandai Namco, with how little support they gave Gundam Evolutions. And how it would have been great if they actually gave Gundam Evolutions like any support whatsoever. instead of just leaving it. Oh yeah, we're Bandai Namco. We have enough money to give you, like, money for actual servers and that, and actually being able to properly get the game functioning in that. Instead they're like, nope, you're on your own. Oh, game didn't get us enough money, cancel it within a year. I'm still going to be bitter about that. I'm going to be bitter about that until the day I die. I'm going to be on my deathbed, and you'll still hear me complain about what they did to Gundam Evolution. You can't stop me. Nothing will stop me. I will be on my deathbed complaining about Gundam Evolution. I will have it written on my tombstone. Alright, I think I've done enough grinding now. I should hopefully be strong enough to actually start going on my adventure. So now all I have to do is find where the crystals are. I also just remembered, I don't know, I don't think you probably watched this part, but I sat through it. It was like, what was it? The Adventures of Captain Laserhawk. A Ubisoft, like, funded, like, animated series using all of their IPs just haphazardly slapped all together in a single, like, cyberpunk city. And of course the main character was just Adi Shankar. I'm pretty sure he had a hand in it. Oh yeah, Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix. Because they had to try and fit Far Cry in somehow, because they didn't put any of the characters in. Captain... Here we are, yeah. Yeah, I was I was absolutely right. Yep, Adi Shankar had a hand in Captain Laserhawk. I'm not surprised. Wow, he actually didn't make himself the main character though. He made himself red. I think it was meant to reference Power Rangers or something. I don't know. Red was meant to reference. God, it was not a good show, and on top of that, They left it open for season 2. I ordered all I needed left of Devil's Line manga. 9 volumes for only 100. Oh, nice. Sorry, Mr. But I got the strategy to play about Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix. So they left that on a cliffhanger. And what does Ubisoft do with their new IP of Captain Laserhawk, which started off as a show? Well, clearly you make a game out of it. And what game? Well, I tell you what. Not just any game. A fucking NFT game. So you see, Captain Laserhawk, a Blood Dragon remix, is basically an animated series taking some of Ubisoft's most well-known IPs and throwing them all together in a cyberpunk world. You have Assassin's Creed, represented by the character of Bullfrog, a French frog wearing the Assassin's Creed outfit, or wearing an Assassin's outfit from Assassin's Creed. You have Jade from Beyond Good and Evil. You have her uncle from Beyond Good and Evil. But for some goddamn asinine reason, they decide, oh yes, the uncle character actually is in, Far Cry, but Far Cry is only mentioned. Assassin's Creed with character of Bullfrog. Rayman, who is a talk show host, and basically is incredibly vulgar and becomes unhinged. You have Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell, who ends up losing both his legs. You have Watch Dogs, specifically Watch Dogs 2, not the first one. Has to be 2. Who else do they have just be in it because they could? Can't remember who else. Yeah, well, you see, I think it's because Watch Dogs 2 was their most recent one. Because I don't think Watch Dogs Union was out. And even then, I think Watch Dogs Union, you make your own custom character, so it'd be harder for that. But yeah, anyway, so they decided with their series that was left on a cliffhanger, waiting for season 2 of Captain Laserhawk, they decided, well, to keep hype up for this series, we'll make a video game out of it. Not just any video game, an NFT video game. After NFTs have died and people have realized it's actually really dumb to put money into an NFT. The only people who want to buy an NFT are other people who want to buy NFTs, which means the money will never go up. Because guess what? Most people like a physical object to own instead of a supposed digital one, which they may or may not actually own. So yeah, they decided to make this goddamn NFT game, which of course did what every NFT game does. It died on arrival. But the only way to put money into an NFT game is for other people to put money into an NFT game. But the only people who play NFT games are those that want to get money out of an NFT game. So if everyone wants money out and no one wants to put money in, how do you get money off of an NFT game? You don't. Like, it's so, like, I actually find it funny that people think, like, play to earn, like, sort of NFT games and stuff like that will ever work. They won't. They can't. They fundamentally cannot work because everyone wants to earn money from playing a game, nor wants to spend money on playing a game. Door is locked with mystic keys. So I will always laugh when people are like, oh yeah, I've made an NFT game, it's play to earn. Okay, how does money get put into the game then? Oh, our players do that. Okay. And what if no players do that? What if players come up with exploits and all that, then try and make as much money out of it as possible? Oh. But hey, Ubisoft will continue to do what Ubisoft does best and slowly have a company which people say is too big to fail actually be failing. Which is pretty much what's happening with every single, like, AAA games company. Because, shockingly, people don't want these live service AAA games anymore. They like their double or single A games, where it's all about single player experiences, sometimes multiplayer co-op. Sometimes you can have big multiplayer modes in it, but that's not the main drive. I don't know what's up with me today. I just felt like complaining about just modern media and games in general. Like, oh, back in my day it was all good, everything was great, we could get... Oh, it was so perfect! And it wasn't. I know for a fact there were a lot of really bad video games that came out. Like I said, Captain Scarlet for PlayStation 2. But at the same time, there was at least creativity with these games. They all didn't look at the most recent video game model and then just start copying that. Just literally what every single company did. Hey, look, this series called Dark Souls is really popular. Looks like people like difficult video games. How about we make our own difficult video game? Okay, but how? Are we gonna make it turn-based? No, we're just gonna... Are we gonna make it turn-based? RPG? Are we gonna make it... is it gonna be action? Is it gonna be like, Ninja Gaiden? Because I hear that's awesome. What? No! We're just gonna copy Dark Souls 1-to-1. Okay, how are we gonna differentiate it? Well, you see, we're gonna make it sci-fi and call it The Surge. Just got 4 volumes of Sailor Moon original series. Nice. You sound like you're doing quite well finding all these manga. As I still continue to figure out where the hell I'm going. Or try to figure out where the hell I'm going. %, off my main bookstore. Also, I'm done. Turns out you're not Jeff Bezos. No. I wish I was Jeff Bezos. You know what I would do with that money? I'd probably start my own game company and tell people, hey, I want you to make something good. Make it small, make it simple, but make it good. Don't try and give them live service game. No, I want a single player sort of game. I want them to sit down and enjoy it. Oh, it's 30% of the membership. Nice. actually, I know what, yeah. No, I'd start my own game career and just be like, hey, you see that? Expedition 33? How about we just go small and simple like that? Let's not try and, you know, make a 200-hour video game with, like, all this over-the-top stuff that's not really that necessary with... I bought SMT5 because it's not live service, it's straight up a finished game. Yeah, me too. Well, I mean, when you say DLC makes the game not as annoying, I don't agree with DLC that alleviates grind in the game. Because if you need DLC to alleviate the grind in a game, your game is too grindy. Which is kind of rich coming from me with how much I talked about wishing I had the XP boost stuff from for SMT3 HD Remaster. Alright, context. Alright. I'm talking about in terms of a game like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, which the game literally roadblocks you and slows down your progression through the game in hopes you spend money on the XP boost for those games to make the game less grindy, so you don't have to sit back and spend hours just to do the next story mission to then spend even more hours to do the next one. Where the game stops being about skill and ability and solely boils down to who has the bigger number. Which is unfortunately what a lot of action RPGs boil down to, who has the bigger number. Which of course, yes, many of these turn-based RPGs I play also boil down to who has the bigger number. But people have also found out ways to overcome not having the bigger number by coming up with amazing strategies that basically break the game wide open. I'm gonna be honest, I wish I knew where to go next. I really don't. I've literally just been running around this whole area this entire time trying to level up. Mainly because I just don't know where to go. I don't know, I lost track. Did I already save the game? I'm gonna say yes I did. Of course these are all gonna hit the monk. Here we are, back to missing all of my attacks. I got overconfident thinking, no, I'm not going to miss any more attacks. No, I'm missing all my attacks again. As I sail around trying to figure out where the first sodding temple is I go to. Paralyzed. Yep. $200 gil, yay. These things can barely do any damage to the monk now, and the monk can actually deal damage to them. Probably should have done that the other way around, have the warrior attack the bottom one while the rest of them attack the top one, because then that would kill both in that turn. Jack leveled up, he's now level 8. I've already explored this whole area and there was nothing around here really of any importance. Oh, I found a cave. I love that. I work, I play games maybe 2 to 3 nights a week. I don't have time to grind. Also, I wish Witcher 3 had a vanity slot for armor because I want to look. I'm sure if you look, I'm sure if you had it on PC and you looked it up, you could probably find a vanity mod or The Witcher 3. Also, I'm gonna step away and get myself a drink. I'll be back. Got it in console, but it's free. Because it was free. Ah, I see now. Okay, in this cave. Crystal Eye, even a blind one is able to see everything. Well, I hear that dark elf Astos stole it from Atoya, the witch. I hear the nitro powder was taken to the castle and was locked away inside a room. Maybe I'm meant to just talk to people and find out. How can I forge a sword worthy of leaving its name in history? Perhaps that legendary metal, adamantite, can. The earth has begun to rot. From... so close to completing the canal, and a darn rock gets in my way. But I only had the nitro powder. Was locked by a mystic key. Finally, my characters feel like they're actually strong. On 2k. All it took was a boatload of grinding and getting up to level 8. That's not very good. I've only got one antidote. I need to take my boat back to Cornelia and then heal up there. And that was such a tough fight. Hold up, let me step away, because, again, just for a quick moment. I'm back. Let's see if I can't sleep off poison. At least I know that poison... Now I know poison isn't cured from sleeping. Or why did I do that? Pardon me. 453. Alright, come on guys now, this is starting to get a bit silly. Actually start hitting the enemy. Thank you. It should not have taken me that long to kill all of them. But it did because my characters kept wanting to miss all the time. My strongest character. I'll go straight ahead. I stopped there, I was like, wait, I'm about to enter this building. This is where the church is. This isn't where the inn is. Wait, what? Used. That data from other games I see there that I could just save over. Yeah, I know what I'm going to do now. I'm going to try and go to the late game enemies there. All the way over here and see if I can't fight them. Because I'm strong enough now, I'm stronger now, so I should have... He says as he then just takes a boatload of damage from these stupid crazy horses. I'm not doing this. Yeah. Don't say silly, because I probably, if I was only fighting 2 Jins instead of 4, or better yet, if they didn't get the first attack on me, I would have won that. If I'd gotten a preemptive strike, or the enemy didn't go first, I probably could have easily won that fight. I knew it was the right call to try and get rid of that as quickly as possible, because I knew I was going to end up being poisoned if I didn't. I was absolutely right, I ended up getting poisoned. That probably would have been... Nah, that wouldn't have been enough to get him up, but... Alright, now I have to get back to town. Heal everyone back up and then make my way back here again. And try again. Can't wait until I get to level 7. I mean, not level 7. Level 10 with my characters, especially with Jack. Once Jack gets to level 10, then that's it. Everything will start snowballing in my way, hopefully. And I can actually start succeeding. It would have been nice if Jack had survived that fight, because then he could have gotten the 900 XP there. He wouldn't have leveled up, but he would be a hell of a lot closer than what he is now to leveling up. Back I go. Try it again. Probably this time Jack will actually survive. And then again, even if he, like, doesn't survive, the fact that the others are also leveling up, like, getting stronger from it is good. If the others get stronger from it, then they'll be able to kill everything, hopefully before Jack dies, so Jack's able to then benefit from the XP. 390 gil. I get a lot of gil, but if there's no good equipment to spend it on, then really the point. Alan's about to reach level 9. That's not what I wanted! I love how they then decided, hey, we're now gonna only focus the warrior, the one doing the damage. Yeah, now you attack the tanky one, game. Like, yes, I understand that I lost because the enemies are too tough for me. But the fact that they then focus solely on the tanky character is what pissed me off more. Only when it was most opportune for them to only target the tanky character, they target the tanky character. Like, the game understands threat and only does the thing that hinders me the most. I survived one fire up here. I want the game to give me another one I can survive. Gave me one I can survive. Only problem is the enemy got to go first. Merlin leveled up. I know you're still here. Thank you for letting me know that you're still here, Mr. Park. That's it, I've lost now. Because, yet again, the monster was like, how about I keep hitting this one character when clearly... oh my word. Yeah, no, honestly, I would have had that if the monster had just gone, oh yeah, let me attack the red mage one time instead of hitting the same character. No, I think that was like, what, 12 times in a row? Because, yeah, those Minotaurs clearly did not want to attack anything else. Literally only wanted to hit Gus. That's going to be it for today's stream. Thank you for coming and watching. I will look up where I'm meant to go next, because I don't know. And hopefully I will also be able to push myself to level 10 so I can actually play the game instead of having to basically sit back and hope my characters decide to hit when the blue moon shines above me. If I also flip a coin and it lands on its side. Oh, that's everything. Thank you for coming and watching. Until next time, remember to stay safe and stay healthy.